All right, we are back. Snowman, you're chilling, playing some Destiny 2. Now that I reminded you, got to download the Halo campaign. So is Halo set up where you download, so you can download the campaign separate from multiplayer and so on? Because that would really help me on my Series S. Console, you're not a fan of the S? Separate. Okay, perfect. Not a fan of the S because if you make a digital-only console, at least give it a bigger... Yes. Yeah, the SSD is pretty small. I have been up against it being full for quite some time now. And with Game Pass, there's so many games to download. Yeah, that makes it tricky. So it's really just what I'm playing now. I get on it. And a few other things that it's like, oh, I really want to go. Like, so this is the first Xbox I've owned. Actually purchased, we'll say. I owned an original Xbox. So, like, digital or having the disc didn't matter to me as much. The hard drive's a little bit of a bummer. I'm not going to get an expansion for it because an expansion hard drive is, like, the cost of the machine. So, I might get an external to have plugged into it so that I can, like, if I'm not actively playing something but I don't want to outright delete it, move it over to that to store it there and then move it back instead of having to re-download. So I might do something like that, but I am interested in the Halo campaign. It's been so long. It's been since, like, Halo 2 since I played a Halo campaign. So I kind of wanted to play through, like, all of the campaigns first so I could get an idea. Granted, I know this is, like, farther down the line, so you don't really need to know a lot of what happened, I think. But yeah, I don't know. I'm debating on that. I started playing Halo Reach and like months ago, like shortly after I got it. Halo 4 and 5 aren't great, but you're pretty excited for Infinite. I've heard good things from like the random people on the internet that have been talking about it. One of my friends has been playing the multiplayer and has enjoyed it, so that's good. Yeah, it's just like the last week has been playing as much of this as possible. And then, like, the last couple months before this has been playing a lot of the Witcher games. So, since we were doing that on our Witcher 3, since we were doing that on our podcast. So, Halo 1 through 3, ODST, and Reach are fantastic. Okay. And I played Halo 1 and 2. Really enjoyed those. Especially played a lot of Halo 2, I think. Infinite is more of a return to form and to the original trilogy. Nice, okay. Yeah, because I started with Reach because supposedly in, like, the timeline that happens before the main series, right? The main, the original Halo. So that's kind of why I started with that. It's still on my Series S, I'm pretty sure. I could go back to it. I should at some point. Never enough time to play everything we want to. It plays 2 weeks before Halo Collector's Edition, you think? Okay. Is Halo one of your favorite series, Snowman? Or Combat Evolved, gotcha. Collector's Edition. You do enjoy Halo? I really liked it, but then I just never had a system that it was on for a while after that. I was intrigued with some of the ideas they had for, like, the living multiplayer system of Halo 5, I think it was. But I never bought a 360 or an Xbox One. Because, I don't know, I had a PS4, didn't really feel the need to. And the only reason why I did get a Series S was because of Game Pass. Though I'm still concerned of what Game Pass ends up doing to the industry. But we'll see what happens. Most people, yourself included, really did not like the changes with 4 and 5. Okay. Well, it's good then that 343 has found a way to have a bit of a return to form then. It's a good thing they took the time they needed to make Infinite something that everybody would like. Especially the art style. Okay, interesting. Console, you're not much of an FPS guy, so Halo doesn't do anything for you? Got it. So what all are the games that you're downloading on your new Xbox then? Titan, you love Game Pass? I mean, it is a great deal. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm just worried about what Game Pass and all these other services that are going to be built to compete against it make what it is to try to play games in 5 years or 10 years down the road, where it's like, now you have to own 5 different services in order to play the relative exclusives for the given service. So I'm going to have an Epic Game Pass in order to play games that Epic has, as well as certain things that they've paid boatloads of money to have specific to their series. And then I'm going to have a PlayStation Game Pass that's going to be to play PlayStation games, and then Microsoft Game Pass, and then some things will be on Game Pass for a while, and then it'll go to PlayStation Pass, and then it's going to go to Epic Pass, and it's going to be like, I don't know. I'm concerned with seeing like where Netflix and a lot of streaming services are now, what that's going to mean to things down the line. Hey, Phosphorifies. How's the story of Endwalker? Have I completed it yet? Endwalker is fantastic. I'm loving it so much. I am at level 89, and we are in the level 88 quest, so we are about probably 4/5 of the way done. Right now you have FIFA, F1, Forza Horizon 5, Maneater, Flight Simulator, and Tony Hawk's Pro Skater on it. Nice. And RetroArch Emulator. So you can play anything then on it. That's right. I forgot that you can install emulators on Microsoft systems. It has been a long time since I've played a FIFA. That's available on Game Pass, right? Through like EA Access. Oh, it's not like this current year's, but last year's would be available. I do kind of enjoy playing FIFA games. I'm not a huge soccer fan, but I really like the way or football, sorry. I'll say football since you're from Europe. I really like the way that they set up their league systems and how like delegation or how relegation happens and stuff like that. I think that's fascinating, and I think that's really fun. So I'll like playing like a team that's in League 2 in England, and then work my way up, try to work the team up to Premiership. Though usually I never get quite that far because I will lose interest as time goes on. I've been wanting to play Forza Horizon 5 for quite a while, and Forza Horizon 4. I still haven't played a Horizon game. I do really enjoy racing games, and it's been a long time since I've done that. Hey, Sukavision. Been lurking, getting ready for your stream now? Yeah, you're doing like a 6-hour stream tonight, right, Sukavision? Good luck with that. I hope you have fun. FIFA 21 and EA Play, what you got? FIFA 22 is still buy only. Got it. I'll have to look into that. It's been a while since I've messed around with a FIFA game. That'd be fun again. And you tested RetroArch with a PSP and it works great? Nice. I really do want to play Crisis Core at some point, so that might be the best way for me to be able to play and stream Crisis Core. I will have to look into that. You gave me a good idea, Conso. I appreciate it. Phosphorifies Tony Hawk's Project 8 was a great game. Not well known, which is a shame, but very on par, if not better, than Pro Skater. This might be blasphemy. I have never really gotten into, and actually don't care to get into any of the skating games. Tony Hawk's Pro Skater, any things like that. Am I into the stream? Nope, just hanging out, chatting for a little bit. We are going to keep going for quite a while here tonight. I would like to finish tonight, if possible. Or at least get to the end of the stuff prior to, like, epilogue things. We'll see if we can make that work or not. Today you learned FIFA 21 is not cross-gen, so you can't play the Series X FIFA with your friend on an Xbox. Not even between Series X and Xbox One. Weird. I wonder why that is, Conso. Burning the midnight oil. We'll see. It's only 5 o'clock right now, so we're in okay shape that way. The biggest question is whether my voice hangs out, but my voice feels fine right now, so I think it'll be okay. Yep, the one game I have 17 quests left. Yeah, so probably won't finish it tonight then. Well, we'll see. Who knows? Who knows? Only time will tell. Yeah, I have to play, we're recording a podcast, or like a smaller podcast on Wolfenstein Youngblood, so I need to play that here over the next few days, to get ready for that. Luckily, it's a little bit of a short game, so I should be able to. So yeah. But yeah, there's, never a shortage of games. I know I probably won't stream Youngblood. That's just something I'm gonna play off stream, get through as much as possible. Yeah, that's the thing. Like once I get caught up on Endwalker, like I have Suikoden 2, but I'm kind of liking the rhythm of playing that like on Sundays, and having that be just something that I'm regularly doing a little bit. I better move so I don't get booted. I don't know. I have to figure out what I'm going to stream next. I have a couple of ideas. There's like a game that I've been wanting to mess around with for a while. I might do that. I would like to go back to Yakuza Like a Dragon, because that's been dormant for like a year here. I don't know. I have to figure that out. I've been also debating about continuing forward with Final Fantasy, jumping into like Final Fantasy 2 Pixel Remaster. Super Mario RPG Legend of the Seven Stars is in there as well. It's in the running. That is true. So I don't know. I have to see. I have to do some thinking. I was thinking about that the other day, and I was just like, I've been so like focused on finishing up Final Fantasy 1, both on the NES Classic and on Pixel Remaster, and then getting some things done in Final Fantasy 14 for Endwalker launch, and then now playing through Endwalker as much as I've been playing through it. You played Youngblood with a friend. What did you think of it, Konzo? And have you played a lot of the other Wolfenstein games? I really liked whatever the first new one was. The New Colossus is Wolfenstein 2. I can't remember what Wolfenstein 1 was, but I played through that and finished that. I haven't played 2 yet. I started playing the harder standalone DLC. Was it like the Old Blood or something like that? But I never finished that. I kind of wanted to go through that, but at that point I'd been playing too much Wolfenstein. And that was either holiday season of 2019 or 2020. I can't remember if that was last year or 2 years ago. That actually might have been 2 years ago now. That I was messing around with that. I do like first-person shooters. As like a change of pace. Yeah, thanks for stopping by, Titan. It was fun hanging out with you as always. Hope you have a good night. Hope you're able to get in some FF14 time, or at least have some fun with your weekend. Next stream is going to be Tuesday night. Most likely be more Final Fantasy 14 finishing up quest stuff. Could be something else. We'll see. Kind of where the winds take me. Konso, you've barely played any of the Wolfenstein games. You only played that because it's co-op and on Game Pass. Got it. I think the rest of them are probably on Game Pass now. But like you said, you're not a huge first-person shooter fan, so that makes sense that you wouldn't play too much of that then. I like the Wolfenstein games because they're a little bit more story-based from a first-person shooter's perspective. And I do like a fun first-person shooter campaign. Titanfall 2 is a phenomenal first-person shooter campaign. The things that they do, like the set pieces they have and level design they have with that is phenomenal. I'd highly recommend that to anybody. Yes, Wolfenstein was also heavily censored for the longest time in Germany. That makes sense. Is that something that changed recently now? Are they able to have more of the iconography and things like that in there in Germany, or is there still laws around that? Wolfenstein was, like, Wolfenstein 3D, the original Wolfenstein, was one of the first games I played. So I have a little bit of an affinity for Wolfenstein. You think the new games can do that now? Okay. So you get a feeling like you're actually getting the full experience like everybody else is at that point. Which is nice if you're going to put some time into a game. Alright, well, let's jump back in here. Everybody's going to be coming back together, I think. If you wait here, your companions are bound to turn up sooner or later. Let's await them. We are awaiting our companions. Game Pass has New Order, Old Blood, Young Blood, and New Colossus. Gotcha. So New Order is the one I played.
All set, I take it?
Old Blood I started, and then Young Blood I'm going to be messing around with over the next few days. Then New Colossus is Wolfenstein 2. Hopefully there's not too much that messes with the story of New Colossus, though I'm not too worried about spoilers in a Wolfenstein game. Oh, no.
We finished what we could. Delivered supplies, tracked down escaped animals. Trivial tasks as they may be.
That's what I have to do all the time. Welcome to my life.
That's enough, don't you think? If there was anything more important still undone, that would be a problem in itself.
That's true.
The vessel is essentially ready for departure. All that remains is to load the final batch of supplies and see everyone on board. Once we've readied the ether burner, that is.
Ah, had a feeling we might find you all here.
Our consultations with the Loperates, too, have run their course. Pleased I am to say that our researchers' concerns have for the most part been allayed, though some insist on making adjustments to the very end. For their part, Livingway and her peers have graciously offered to stay and keep the people company, lest any lingering queries go unanswered.
All that remains is to wait for the refined adamantite.
Alphino, are you there? It's me, Kryl. Your special delivery has arrived. Round up everyone and come to the harbor at once.
Speak of the devil. Let us go at once.
Oh, I was hoping we were going to finish that quest down here so that I could, clear up the map. But all in good time, I guess. All in good time. Fortuno.
Forgive the intrusion, Master Fortuno. I bring urgent news. A great commotion has broken out in Scholar's Harbor. Your presence is requested with all speed.
Why is there a commotion? I thought our stuff was getting delivered and it was going to be a good thing. That makes it seem like not so great things are about to happen. We've got the dramatic music. Unless it's just a deep fake here. That could be the case.
Now, where might this delivery be? Oh.
Oh. Holy jeez. It's a lot.
I'm sure it's very important, but we cannot accept this without the proper permits.
By the 12! Surely, these can't all be.
Oh, the Sky Pirates! Awesome!
Bleeding hellfire! They're bringing them by sea and by air. All these folks in these crates.
Sickard.
And more on the way. Got your adamantite right here. A bigger haul than any of these sorry bastards brought, and that's no lie.
Yes, because you were charged with seeing the shipments from Gridania and Uldar here, along with your own. Give credit where credit is due.
And Melee, oh my gosh.
Sounds like the sorry whinging of a sore loser. And hypocrite to boot. Ain't no way a scrawny whelp like you took a dozen steps inside a Dalamon shard.
I'll have you know I went all the way to the entrance. And furthermore, 'twas my contacts that enabled us to enlist the cooperation of the Sky Pirates.
Left you outside so you wouldn't get anyone killed, did they? Well then, credit where credit's due, you did a right fine job sitting on your ass.
Take that back.
Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
My, what a grand welcome party. Hancock and Saraban. We come bearing relics both sacred and Allagan, as well as a few other gifts that may be of help, to be presented with best wishes from the Eastern Alliance.
I myself have come with a sacred relic of the Kojin. Upon learning of your need, Bunchin bade me deliver it on behalf of the Blue with all haste. Fearing I could not swim here with the necessary speed, however, I thought to beg our Confederate allies for aid. To my delight, Hancock was already preparing for departure at the selfsame port, and had space for additional cargo.
We did, of course, need quite the impressive vessel to get it all here in time.
Yeah, what is that? Is that Garlean?
Fortunately, our majestic associates have been more than helpful. 'Tis an honor to join the Warrior of Light on another adventure, they tell me.
That is all wonderful to hear, but what of the extraordinary cost? I shudder to think of the ransom we must pay for such a bounty.
Fret not for your coin purse, young Alphino. Lord Lolorito looks ever towards the profits of the future, and thus the East Aldenar Trading Company went to some lengths to reduce the financial liability.
And
since the Scions funded the entire venture, not a gill need be rendered up in compensation. Everything is already yours.
Tataru,
We funded the venture. When?
Don't let the name fool you. This coin keeper knows a thing or two about spending. When it comes to capital investiture, a sprinkling of gil here and there will not do. You need enough savings to make waves when it really counts, which is why frugality is paramount. We also have the benefit of a generous patron. Generous being rather an understatement. She has supported us from the shadows since the very founding of the Scions. We even had coffers to fill.
Oh, haha.
Mother!
Funny. Last time I leave her with the checkbook.
Of course, an entirely neutral party. I simply thought our family's coffers were needlessly full. We can hardly take them with us on your teeny tiny toy boat, now can we? And would be a shame to leave all that hard-earned wealth unspent. Waste not.
What an embarrassment.
However did you manage so much in so short a time then? We expected word to reach only a fraction of our allies.
Did I not tell you I have my ways?
Hey, Aaronvald.
Aaronville.
Or Aaronville,
You're
sorry.
involved too.
I received a letter from Cryo after we parted ways in Labyrinthos. She explained what the Scions were trying to accomplish, and why you might soon require the services of the Gleaners, spread across the world as we are. I pray you do not interpret this as a betrayal of Sharlayan. I accept that the Forum's aim in pushing us to our limits was to preserve what knowledge we have, and I bear you no ill will for it. Yet, in collecting that knowledge, what I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know. That is why I chose to help the Scions, to combat the obliteration of those countless undiscovered wonders. I held no illusions that they would be less demanding taskmasters. Though, rest assured, if I had, I would have been sorely disappointed. To make a long story short, the whole of the guild ship cooperated to ensure your call was heard far and wide.
Hey!
What's this about a ship that can fly to the moon?
There's Nero. I was wondering where Nero's been.
And why didn't you mention it sooner?
And
For one
Sid.
time you don't beg my aid, your problem's a bloody ship that can fly to the moon.
Sid, you brought the team.
Of course. Garland Ironworks' finest. You need only point us towards my new favorite ship.
As you like us not suspect, we've also brought adamantite for Mordona's Dalamud Shard. I admit to some consternation upon first receiving Kryle's message. So few Scions remain at the Rising Stones now. Far too few for such an expedition. However, the Gleaners were able to secure us reinforcements. Idleshire's treasure hunters, not least among them.
Oh, really? Interesting.
I know. How the Gobbyflock fought. Slowfix's gratitude for the safe return of his daughter has not waned, and he gathered his kin to our side with an astounding quickness. The clash between their machina and the Allagan defences was a sight to behold. I wager even you would have been impressed by the magnitude of the gobby booms.
Fascinating as all this is, I fail to see how it explains your presence here. Does Razat not have more pressing concerns?
We do. Yet averting the final days would be the most expedient solution. That, and I am indebted to you. Though they chose to take their leave of Thavnair, those you saved in Galimund remain my people. My gratitude is beyond words. 'Tis appropriate that I aid you in kind. If in the doing we bring salvation to others of this star, so much the better.
The fact that they're using this song, when especially showing Sid and the Garland Ironworks people, was pretty awesome.
You will recall that I spoke of my father, Midgard Summer, and his journey across the great expanse. As he traveled betwixt the stars, his resplendent scales drank of the ether in those nigh empty surrounds, and imparted to him the strength to persevere. Thinking they might further your cause, I called out to my kin for consent. Ajdai's answer was silence, as ever. Tiamat and Chris-Velgre, however, responded favorably to the suggestion. My sire, too, gave his assent. Thus have I brought you his own worm scales. Fit them to your purpose, and seek a worthier fate for us all.
You'd be hard-pressed to find someone else so familiar with the unique properties of dragon scales. So I invited myself along.
Look at me, this is so unbelievable. I've gone right back round to believing it again. Forget a 6% gain in efficiency. With all these goodies, we could get 7, no, 10, no, 14 bleeding percent. Think of how far we could go. What we could do with that much power. What we could blow up.
If Kokol is duly convinced, then it must be true. In which case, the Scion's end of the bargain has been fulfilled. Would you not agree?
Uh-oh.
Yes, Father?
I know not what you seek of Hydaelyn, nor for what purpose you would take command of our ship. Yet this much is certain. To do so will be to dictate the fate of this star and the lives upon it. The lives of each and every creature, in their magnitude and their fragility. Do you understand? And are you prepared?
We have seen and we have felt how much each life shapes this world. And so we are determined to abandon none. We understand what is at stake, and we are prepared to bear this burden.
Then I will bear it with you. I beg you, share your struggles with me, as family.
They finally cracked him.
You grasped my fingers with such tiny hands the day you were born. I thought my heart might burst. It was love and happiness beyond expression. Overwhelming. And a conviction so powerful that I trembled with something close to rage. I had heard the final days foretold. I swore to myself then and there that I would not let them steal your futures. The great exodus would succeed, must succeed. No sacrifice or sin was worse than the alternative. If anything gave me pause, 'twas mine own father. The Archon Louisoix openly decried Sharlayan's policies, a perspective which I regarded with increasing disdain as I grew older. Yet even as part of me thought him a fool, perhaps I also hoped that he, of all people, would devise a brilliant means to save my children. A naive hope, but stubborn enough that I could never bring myself to keep you apart. No, that was his doing, when he perished at Cartano. As we pulled that twisted slab of Dalamud from the sea, I remembered the warmth of your newborn touch. Chastened, I vowed never again to suffer any interference in my mission to protect you. No matter that you yourselves wished otherwise. Detest me, fight me tooth and nail, I would suffer it, and more, and be satisfied so long as I could force you onto the ship. I was wrong. You two have grown so much stronger and so much wiser than I dared dream. You have earned the right to walk your own path, and already begun to do so.
Good. Because there are things we care about, and people we love, and none of them is replaceable. Not a one.
It cannot have been an easy journey for you to have come so far.
We shall be glad to acquaint you with the finer details someday, once this danger has passed. All that we have seen and heard, that we have felt and learned in our travels. Ours is not a kind world, but it is beautiful. Always.
Oh no. Are you quite sure that's wise? After all, someone turns pale and flees the room when he sees so much as an envelope containing word of your adventures. Whatever will happen if he learns what you were really up to?
Amelians. Though I have wronged my children most gravely, I owe you an apology as well. I assumed that it was the Scion's influence that made them so keen to charge headlong into danger. Yours, in particular.
He thought I was the problem.
Instead brought them together with the many fine people gathered here today. In which case, I hope you continue to guide them.
If we've finished loitering about the harbor, might I suggest we put our plans into motion? People are beginning to look confused.
Perhaps you can spare a few words ere they resume the tedious lugging of cargo. You've no small number of friends and admirers here, after all.
Friends, Romans, countrymen, lend me your ears. Lend us your strength. Our moment of triumph is close at hand with me. Who are the Romans? That's the new beast tribe that's going to come out. Our moment of triumph is close at hand. Let's go with that.
Your assistance is appreciated. Now, in an orderly fashion, if you please.
This is Sharlayan, not some rabble-rouser. Oh yeah, the cutscenes can be pretty lengthy in this game. It's a very story-based game, and it's become more and more so the deeper you get into it. Bum, bum, bum. Metal Gear Solid Endwalker. Yeah, I mean, there's actually a there's a scene, or there's a duty that you play that is basically that. You're this character right here. Well, not that character that ran by. You're this guy infiltrating a base, basically. Thancred. If I never see another crate again, it will be too soon. The time has come to claim our prize. Are you prepared? Lise sent a letter along with Gridania's contribution. It seems she traveled there to aid in their adamantite recovery. Evidently, journeying to Gridania was quite the trial, as was getting into the Dalamud shard, as was reaching its depths. I suspect she will have a few kind words to say about the Allagans when next we meet. Good to see Thancred and Y'shtola are still there. You remember those? Yep, then you got Urianger too. Unaided, we scions could never have gathered such a bounty. Refined adamantite, relics sacred and ancient alike. I find myself quite overcome. I cannot wait to see what our friends from the Ironworks do with the ship. My throat hurts from directing so many people to Labyrinthos, but that only proves we got our money's worth. Cryo, what do you have to say? I apologize for not informing you earlier of Erenville's involvement. He was something of a contingency plan. Thank goodness we had him and his fellow gleaners to hand, though it would have been monstrously difficult to locate Sid and transport the Hanish delegation here otherwise. I had no idea how massive a weight it was until he lifted off my shoulders. But more importantly, his words were an affirmation that the path we walk is the right one. A part of me might have been satisfied so long as my family and friends survived the final days. But to save this star is what we all want most. And if those same people believe that I can help see it done, who am I to say otherwise? Come what may, I will fight for this world of ours until the very end. No, we don't have, Sid and them aren't around right now. Think you stopped at level 35 or so? Just became a proper black mage? Yeah, that'd be about right. You'd be a black mage at 30, so... Any compulsion to try to go back ever? Or probably not. We finally managed to clear the harbor, which means the rest is in the engineer's capable hands. Meanwhile, Father has issued to us an invitation. As was agreed, he will reveal the means by which Hydaelyn may be contacted. We are to meet him at Aporia when we're ready. Given the vital knowledge she holds, I suggest we leave without delay. It transpires, however, that the Forum's method for speaking with her is not without risks. I am curious to hear what those might entail, but regardless, be warned. Most of those who arrived with the Adamantites have offered to stay and see to any remaining tasks that need doing. The Forum has already asked for my assistance in overseeing the process, so you needn't worry about a thing. Thank you, Tataru. I don't know why I screwed up the name so bad. We're off to Aporia, then. Back downstairs. I didn't want any of you getting hurt, but I do hope you'll wring as much information out of Hydaelyn as you can. For all we know, this is the one and only opportunity we'll get. Alright, so that was an uplifting moment, which means now we're probably going to have a downer of some sort. That's usually how this stuff works. You don't really have a compulsion to jump back in. MMOs stress you out. I can understand that. They're daunting. The good thing with a lot of what they've done is there's like very little that you like have to do with there's very little that you have to do with other people in this game now if you don't want to. I think it's still better off if you do, but Callista, I have already shown the others inside. You will want to speak with Hydaelyn. She has the key to the lift and can send you down after me. Okay, so if this is going to take us down to the next area, although I guess this might, let's do this. You're with Master Fortuneau, yes? Just step inside the lift here. Because this is probably going to unlock the rest of the map, which is going to give us like 200,000 experience. And I'd rather put that on my character that's way back here in level as opposed to my main. Now we can switch back. Yeah, Red Mage is a lot of fun. I enjoy playing that one quite a bit. Yep, so my main is a Dragoon. And then Red Mage is like my second main class. And then Bard is next for me, which is at level 70. My gear that I have right now is more for function as opposed to looking decent. And then I just recently... I have Dark Knight then at 60. Scholar is at 58. So is Summoner. And then Paladin I just got to level 50. But yeah, Red Mage is lots of fun. Balancing between the black and white magic. From here we proceed to the heart of Labyrinthos, and its most closely guarded secret, Thaumazein. It marks the beginning and end of our efforts, whence we delved to seek audience with the star, and whence we will embark on our journey to the heavens. This way, if you please. Bum 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 bum. Cutscene again, probably. Voiced or not voiced, that's the question. Oh wow, that is very futuristic looking. Holy wow, okay. That is different than I expected. I bid you welcome to Thaumazein. Direct your attention toward its center to behold the ark over which we have long labored. As you can see, 'twas designed as a medium-sized craft, the better to reduce fuel consumption. Miniaturizing magics have been applied to its interior to ensure that the thrust-to-weight ratio does not place too great a limitation on its freight capacity. The ether burner, as you know, has been removed for further modification, but we shall reattach it soon enough. I've received word from Kokol that several of your allies are working on it with an intense fervor. Yeah, Sid should be helping with that. They are sure to see it done. 'Twas by their expertise that many a prior disaster was averted. If anything, I fear they will not afford us much time for speaking with Hydaelyn ere they finish. Point taken. Let us move on. I must warn you again, however, that even with the benefit of our device, to treat with her is not a simple feat. Okay. Talk to the crew one more time. You feel it too, don't you? The ship is impressive, but it pales in comparison to the vast primordial power beneath our feet. We must learn of Hydaelyn's greater plan. We can only hope that she also knows the current location of Metean, and we can do neither if we do not focus on whatever trial awaits us within. 'Twould seem enchantments most advanced have been woven in the ship's very bones. Wilfson and Blovida were doubtless called upon their expertise in teleportation magics. It was the Allegans who first combined the mechanical and ethereal sciences into a revolutionary discipline. Given that this ship is nothing short of a technological marvel in that precise vein, Allegan's salvage would suit it well. I doubt this is what Erenville meant when he said that there remains much we do not know. But I still can't believe everything that was hidden underneath the city this entire time. Oh, we already talked to you, Y'shtola, sorry. If meeting Hydaelyn proves difficult even for the Forum, then perhaps I... Oh, 'tis an uninformed idea at this phase, I'm afraid. I will duly inform you if anything comes of it. Elfino? To think how many generations labored for this end, and that we aim higher still. We must spare no preparation, and that means speaking with Hydaelyn, no matter the cost. I can well imagine the zeal with which they're working on the Etherburner, and all I can say is that I'm glad we have something to do other than get in their way. Once it's ready, we'll see to it that the ship is put to good use. It's time. Oh wait, it's not time yet, but it will be time soon enough. It is time almost now. I have done what I can to impress upon you the gravity of what lies ahead. Are you prepared? I guess so. Nope, let's go fly. No, I'm just kidding. Labyrinthos, Ether 2... Okay, yes, that means I can fly, yes. Her children, one and all. Level 89. We're just into 89, too. Fortuno is ready to lead you to Hydaelyn at last. We make for the lift at the center of this chamber. Come. Hey, Diddy-sa, what are you doing down here? Who are you? I'm performing final checks of parts for the Ark we're constructing. Even the smallest error can lead to a huge catastrophe, so we cannot be too careful. Thaumazein. So that's going to be the name of the ship, I'm guessing. Fa'ongo! Daylight come and Fa'ongo go home. This machine is used to compress ether and represents a vital portion of the Ark. The ship does look impressive. It is very Gundam, I think. It feels like that anyway. Could be wrong. Futuristic. Maybe that's the word I'm looking for. Not just calling anything futuristic Gundam. Why do we have to talk to every NPC? It's fun. It helps build out the lore. As a means of communing with the heart of the star, 'tis disappointingly mechanical in design. The ether here is more brilliant than I have ever seen. Am I the only one feeling terribly nervous? Surely not. I doubt there's anything worth worrying over. Not for Hydaelyn's champion, at any rate. They must employ a full cohort of engineers just to maintain the lifts. This doesn't strike me as particularly dangerous, unless one is afraid of lifts. With the ship in the way, I didn't even notice this was here. I should hope that Master Fortuno has more to share ere sending anyone stumbling into the ethereal sea. Alright. Let's see where this leads. As you all know, alongside our physical world exists an ethereal plane, what we refer to as the ethereal sea. At the heart of the star, the physical and ethereal are one and the same. Thus, the deeper we go, the easier it becomes to pass between said planes. We utilize this principle in constructing the Antitower, and once more here in Thaumazein. No sooner did the Forum decide to withdraw from Eorzea than we began work on this facility. Our work culminated in a device that allowed us to peer deeper into the ethereal sea than ever before, in search of Hydaelyn's ever fainter echoes. The Atitiascope. And you communicate with her through this device? For a time, yes. But since the 7th Umbral Calamity, it has been rare to hear even a whisper. We literally have an elevator that takes us to the underworld. If you wish to reach her, you must journey closer to the center of the star than we have ever dared, beyond the Atitiascope. Even so, I make no guarantee you will find her, nor of your safety, not so deep in the ethereal sea. We understand, but if we are to deliver this world, we have no choice but to try. I know. I only wish we could do more than observe your progress from afar. The Atitiascope's ocular lens, by which we may peer into the ethereal sea without placing ourselves at hazard, lies above us. Through it we can watch and guide you. In those swirling depths, there are pockets of ether so dense and turbulent that they can unravel one's soul. If we determine that you are at risk of coming into contact with such a pocket, we will recall you with teleportation magics. To that end, it would be best if one familiar with the composition of your souls remained here to assist in assessing said risk. Otherwise, there is an increased probability that we will extract you too early, or too late. So who's our teleporter person? Please, allow me. That makes sense, she can't be a trust companion. I have thought upon this much, and, in truth, I do not believe that I am fit to join you in the trials ahead. The events at the Tower of Babel drained me, yes, but even before that your capabilities far outstripped my own. This is no time to have a weak link in our vanguard, no matter how much she may wish it were otherwise. If I assist in the manner that Master Fortuno has laid out, however, I may still be of use. Will you trust in me to do so? I can think of none I'd trust more. Compared to all the effort you put into keeping us alive while our souls were in the first, preventing us from dissolving into ether on a single expedition ought to pose no challenge at all. And even if we did, I expect you would hunt us down and restore us to health somehow. You flatter me, but rest assured that I will be keeping a close eye on all of you. You'd better. There is one more thing. Those in ages past referred to the ethereal sea as the underworld, our final resting place. In its embrace is memory washed away, leaving only the purity of one's soul, or so we believe. Yet what of these memories? Few think to ask what becomes of them, cast adrift on ethereal tides. Some theorize that they linger for some time, those associated with strong sentiment in particular. In those depths, memories of the departed may even coalesce around you, for hatred or for love. Thus do I caution you to be wary, but also to have faith. Remember those who did gladly extend a hand to you, that they may lift you up once more. The Atitiascope. Atitiascope. I don't know how that's pronounced. Once you are below, you should proceed through the Atitiascope to the central observatory. There is where the objective lens is located. We can manipulate it to direct an ethereal current deeper into the sea. Though I shall assist you in every way possible, this is your journey to make. When you are ready, I bid you step forth. I hope to guide you via link pearl while you're inside, but given the density of ether, I'm not sure how long the connection will hold. Even if you can't hear me, however, be assured that I am watching over you. Maybe our enemies are down there, but if we've beaten them once, we can beat them again. I'm more concerned about meeting with Hydaelyn. Our meeting with Hydaelyn. We may find our truth, but what if? No, I would rather not think on it. Let us move on. We have always tried to do the right thing, but we have not always been kind, nor merciful. I should not be surprised if some few harbored a resentment for us, as they passed on. We must face these truths and meet them as they come. I now understand why these facilities are so heavily guarded. If it fell into the wrong hands, the wisdom of Hydaelyn could be dangerous, 'tis true. However, that danger is naught compared to what would result should the common folk in mass venture into the ethereal sea unprepared, which they most certainly would if they thought it would allow them to speak to the dead. Once that secret got out, no rational argument could dissuade people from wanting to see their loved ones, no matter how ephemeral the meeting. I cannot help but think of those who were transformed into beasts, their ether dissolved into nothingness, their souls lost forever. Yet I dare say Fandaniel still wanders the ethereal sea, as do ancients who gave rise to Zodiark, setting in motion so many cataclysmic events. If there is a justice or morality at work that governs our fates, I do not know it, nor do I think any man ever will. If some part of them remains in the ethereal sea, do you think? Forgive me. That's not why we're here, and no matter what happens, she'll always be with us. With Reen, most of all. She'd tell us to live for the here and now, to do what must be done, and we will. I've seen more than enough death in my time. Friends, enemies, far too many to count. Once, revenge was all I lived for. All that hate, all that anger. What good did it do? None, that's what. Way I see it, there's no point living for the past. It's the present that needs protecting. If Hydaelyn be unwilling or unable to divulge Meteian's location, I shall see our comrades delivered to the moon, one and all. I pray, however, that this eventuality doth not come to pass. While even a sliver of hope remaineth, we must needs fight on. Alright, what do we want our crew to be here? So, Elfino or Urianger, Alice, Y'shtola, or Estinian. Okay, well, we have to do Thancred. Well, I guess we could make Grahatia our, but we'll do Thancred. I kind of want to take Urianger. And then why don't we do Y'shtola?
Victory will be ours.
Let the twins... Well, I mean, everybody comes down with us is how it works, right? Actually, hold on a second. I want to read what it says first. Sorry. Deep in the heart of Labyrinthos lies its secret among secrets, the device through which the Sharlayans have peered into the ethereal sea to learn Hydaelyn's secrets. With their bargain with the Forum fulfilled, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn are poised to journey to the Atitiascope and beyond, to beg her aid. But no depths are without their darkness. Bum bum ba. Okay, so.
Our fates are not yet sealed.
Alright. We shall commence. And let's see what dangers await us down there.
All seems in order with the lens, and I trust you can hear me.
Nope, we can't, sorry. So let's see, skill, speed, and vitality we have there. That's piety. Let's use that. Alright, what's our first enemy that's gonna create here?
Those things are pure malcontent. The residue of lives unfulfilled.
Spooky ghosts. Alright, so we have Life of the Dragon ready for next battle. Oh, it's roped off. How nice of them. You'd have never imagined you'd encounter them in the land of the dead, right? It just blows my mind. Sinking cynicism. And sinking arrogance. Oh, no. Okay. Sorry. I got myself a little out of sorts there for a second. Huh? It didn't sound like it felt very good. The Abyssal Plain is where we're off to. Sinking Rivalry. Oh, shit. Forgot all about Gearskogul. That's my bad. Okay. Ooh, a different colored thing here. That one's gold instead of dark purple. Gilbert! Is he gonna say it? Oh, looks like we've got, he's got friends here. Oop. In a rush of familiar wisdom, the memory of a principled scion takes form. Papalimo. Oh, wow. Huh. That's pretty cool. Y'shtola says, try as you might to conceal it, you've worried over much. You've always worried over much. And then Thancred said, don't fret about Lise either. She's just fine. Yeah, I'm having a great one, Jim. Thanks for stopping by for a little bit. All right, so who's our first boss going to be? Livia the Undeterred. Ah. And here I thought we'd move past this. 'Tis this very depravity she showed at the Waking Sands. Whoops. Bear my pain unto my enemy's breasts, Agalea. Uh-oh. Ether shot, huh? I don't know what that was all about. She's definitely beefy, that's for sure. Yeah, we gotta get over there. Oh, shit. Oh, I'm gonna... yep. Got wiped there. Got wiped there. Okay. That stuff, like, popped up so fast. It was hard to, I just wasn't in a spot to get away from it. I gotta find the tell that she has. That she's doing, like, those attacks before the AoEs pop up. Because I definitely don't have enough time to move out of the AoEs when they show up on the ground. Alright, so attempt number 2 here. Ah, shit. There we go. Oh my god. I am all out of sorts already. That's not good. Oh, there, I just made it out of there. Oh, bad. Bad, bad. Damn it, I wiped at the same frickin' spot again. Son of a bitch. Ugh. God damn it. I just gotta stand by like Urianger the entire time. Wait for what? Lights coursing through her tentacles. Okay. So I gotta watch for that to see what the different things are going to be. Okay. Thanks for that. Okay, so there's that light coursing through. So it's gonna go that way, okay. Okay, that makes sense. Alright, and then those are going like that, so it's gonna go that way. Okay. Oh, shit. God, that one popped up real fast.
I will not hold back.
Oh, get out of that fast. Okay, get over here. Oh, get out of that. Little right crystal. Oh, okay, because the crystals on the edge are what's the other attack, right? Okay, so it's over here. Oh, shit. I got hit by the crystals, but I missed the first one at least. 42%. Oh, get out of that. Oh my god, god. Yeah. I stayed underneath for too long. I couldn't see where I was. Compared to the tentacles. I should have just gotten out further. Ah. Okay. I mean, I'm picking things up at least, so there's that. The long, painful walk back. Walk of shame, exactly. Okay, so it's this side we have to be on. No crystals yet. Oh, get over here. I almost screwed up. Get out of there. Okay, so she's gonna do an attack like right after this too. Okay, so it's another one of these attacks. Plus then where I'm at's fine. Okay, so it's on me. We're all under here. This way. No crystals. No sparkling, no crystals. Alright, we almost got her down. Oh, get out of that! Ha! Ether Compass. Good job with that. Oh, shit. Oh no! Whoa! Release thy passions for their own sake.
Ether, it will guide you.
Well, I gotta get the treasure coffer first, though. Choker of casting. Alright, well, hey, we made it through that. I'm gonna take a very quick break. We'll be right back in a moment. Okay, we are back. Ether current. Are we going to be able to fly after this?
The ether is too dense. Ah, I'm losing you.
The abyssal plane. So this was in the launch trailer. Oh, I'm too far away from it. Depth perception was failing me at that moment. Ooh, we're gonna be aided by another ally here, huh? In a rush of familiar affection, the memory of a valiant Archon takes form. Materia, huh? In a rush of familiar delight, the memory of a kind-hearted knight takes form. Ah, the heraldry of House Fortin. What did he give us? Damage up? Vulnerability down? Okay. Oh, didn't quite get there in time. Oh, shit. Save Life of the Dragon for the next fight. Bracelet of Slaying. Okay. Keep getting bracelets. Alright, another big boss, huh? Who's this one gonna be? Okay. As my life belonged to the Empire, in death I shall serve. Still holding to his principles in a way, I suppose, Thancred says. Oh, weird. What do we have to do? Oh. Okay, that's crazy. Ooh, what's going on down there? Holy shit. There we got him. Lord Van Baelsar, again I fail you. Jeez, everybody. He's our friend now. Quit fighting us. No, I didn't die to that guy. I survived him. None of his attacks happened like that. When I have a moment to process, I'm okay, usually. the thing that killed me so much on the other gal was when it had one and then the other right on top of each other, and I just missed one or two of the tells. The light, it's her. Minfilia, I'm guessing? Alright, we got another one. I knew we would meet here. She always was our lodestar. Minfilia's spirit. Minfilia, I'm certain she knows. Oh, there's one more there. Whoops. Couldn't see that guy and all the screen noise. Lots of materia we're getting here. Alright, final boss. So it's all been like Garlean people. I think they're gonna mix it up here. So it was someone from Realm Reborn, and then it was someone from Stormblood. It has to be someone from the source. Be a mix and make it like Hydaelyn or something like that. Oh, Amen. That makes sense.
Is as far as you go. Oblivion beckons!
Sundered Soul. Amen the Undying. Okay, that makes sense. Alright, well, let's see how this goes.
Many faces have I worn, but this is my favorite by far. You will persist in this folly no longer. Begone!
Oh, so that's like, okay. Oh shit, okay.
The stage is set.
Crazy. I don't know what we have to do with that.
Let the curtains rise for the main attraction.
Oh, get out of that. Oh, get out of that. Okay. Oh, well, speaking of Shiva, there we go. We gotta get behind it. So that was Hydaelyn protecting us. Awesome.
What a boorish audience you are.
Okay, we gotta get out of the way of those, I'm thinking, right? Oh my god. Okay, we got it. Okay. Up front again, right? We're in the right spot this time. Now we gotta go over. Okay. Do that. Okay. Oh, don't forget that. Get out of that. Okay, not quite yet on that. One more, there we go. There I'm at. Alright, we got down to 13%. Okay, back into the middle here. I don't think I'm moving too soon. Alright, take him down with this. Yeah! Alright, so it was really just the first one that caused me so many problems. How many times do we have to defeat you, Amen? How many times?
Your dreams, your hopes, your futures, delusions and lies.
Is it now? All right. Well, now we get to talk to Hydaelyn, and we'll see how this goes. Choker of aiming. So I don't think we got anything else. Oh, we did get a choker of slaying. So we can equip that too. Some things can't be washed away. I sense yet a presence. This is becoming tiresome. They all said stuff at the same time. I couldn't read it all. Alright. Oh, I don't know if I'm ready for this. Gonna have to be, because we're here now. Nosedive.
My very essence begins to wane. Sweet, sweet agony.
Leave this to her.
Come to deal the coup de grace. Good. Watching you struggle against the inevitable is bad comedy. Erase me from existence, soul and all.
Have you any memories of Metian?
How would you know that name? Then it was you. In Elpis. With them it sucked. The final pieces fall into place.
Cut off his laugh.
In my halcyon days, as the mortal Ammon, I was haunted by a dream. Night after night, the faceless multitude,
the voiceless cries, shards of shattered memories. But slowly, the fog began to clear. This was Elpis. And I was Hermes. Recurring though it was, I paid this dream little heed. It was only when I was granted the seat and memories of Daniel that I knew these visions to be true. They were the memories of Hermes that he himself erased using the power of Kairos.
Mm-hmm.
Or so he thought. In his attempt to burn away the events of that fateful day, he succeeded only in searing them more deeply into his soul. My soul. Death failed to expunge them. No matter how many times it came. Rebirth after rebirth, from one Daniel to the next. I wonder, is Emet adrift somewhere in this ethereal sea? In defeat, finally remembering your time together in Elpis? How it must gall him to be entrusted with knowledge of the final days, only to be rendered powerless to act upon it. So many lifetimes dedicated to restoring his beloved Amaron in blissful ignorance. Oh, folly. But make no mistake. My life as Hermes is not the reason I invited the world's end.
Alright, we're finally going to get the information.
I have struggled. I have dredged the very depths of despair. And in the detritus of existence, I found the truth. I served a great ruler, powerful beyond measure. The world his dominion. Yet even he and his vast empire were destined to fall. To become one with oblivion. At the end of life's journey lies only death. So I ask you, why live at all? We betray, we torment, we murder. We are wicked, spiteful creatures, without exception.
He discovered nihilism, yep.
If life is so sacred, so precious, why fill it with such misery? Man wallows in a hell of his own making without purpose or meaning. To live is to suffer, and I would end that suffering by my own hand. It matters not if it flies in the face of all believed right and just. Death is the only solution!
I have your pants and your hat, dude.
My answer to the question. And yet, even as the words pass my lips, I am filled with doubt. Has my search reached its end? Was this the only way? After all these years, is this the answer I was hoping for?
The lamentations of the damned. How it vexes me to
see your conviction falter at the last. Fantastic. Still clinging to existence, I see. You, who champion death so fervently, unwilling to accept your own, refusing to be purified and swept into the sea of souls. As do I. We prisoners to memory, watching as the world turns.
I mean, this sounds like Asahi.
Though unlike me, you will be spared the ignominy of having your
Maybe not.
corpse made a puppet, dancing to another's tune.
Is that Asahi?
I was right. Okay, I was right.
How very astute. But let me be clear, I have not come to consort with the likes of you. Nor have I come to bemoan the state of the world following my untimely demise. In fact, I delight in mankind's downfall and the anguish it brings the savior of the savages. If I played some small part in the chaos, all the better. Not that I was in any position to resist. But to be made accomplice to the betrayal of Lord Xenos. I would die 1,000 deaths to exact my vengeance.
Why does he like Xenos so much?
Now you are at my mercy. I shall drag us both into oblivion, and you will never see the fulfillment of your magnum opus. Even should you be reborn, your desperate search for answers must start again.
Right, Baby Smell. The funny thing is that Xenos doesn't even remember who he is. Yep. I'll do what must be done.
And what might that be? My wish is all but granted. To die and take you all with me.
So that's why... So Asahi somehow was still able to... somehow influence Fandaniel.
Don't try to follow me. I had more of you people than I could stomach in life. Never mind in death.
Likewise. I pray we do not meet again.
You had better hope not.
And so that's why his voice was his voice when he was with Xenos, because that was like the Asahi side of Fandaniel that was trying to influence his being.
Hydaelyn is waiting.
And then when he was separate, that's why it was Amon's voice, or Hermes' voice, because that was him trying to influence and push his goals forward. Asahi is basically a Twitch pay pig and Xenos is an e-thought. Alright. Well, now what do we find out? Oh, I gotta stand up for a second. Stretch.
Brave travelers, I welcome you.
Booba. You look different.
I see. Thou didst journey unto Elpis. And now, the rivers of time converge.
Hello, nurse. Conso.
I know why you have come. Yet I would hear you speak your reasons all the same.
You created the moon to deliver mankind from the final days. But is that really how it has to end? We do not wish to abandon this world. We want to protect the source and all of its shards.
To flee is but one of two paths. The other leadeth to Meteon, far beyond the stars, where she doth chant creation's requiem. Her domain is formed of dynamis, pure, absolute. Where emotion and memory govern all, ether will avail you naught. Meteon hath gathered the pain and despair of countless stars, and to go unprepared is to go unto your doom.
We'll beat her. We'll win. I swear it. Is what I might have said, once. After everything I've seen, all the times I've succumbed to my own anger and fear. I can no longer pretend that courage and faith will be enough. But are we truly so powerless? That our only choice is to flee?
Far from it, my child. Long ago, the inhabitants of myriad stars, many more prosperous than Atheris, sought to free their worlds from life's woes. Sorrow and anger, conflict and hostility, despair, and even death itself. But as Meteon reported, every attempt ended in failure. Darkness abideth within every living being and can never be cast out. Neither reason nor faith can challenge this immutable truth. To live is to suffer. And in suffering, find strength and purpose and hope. As you have done so many times before. Thou dost pursue an impossible dream, yet knowing this, you pursue it nevertheless. And thou hast learned to depend on others as they do thee. Thy yearning for the power to save the powerless hath ever driven thee to greater heights. Thou hast grown strong. Though those closest to thee no longer walketh by thy side, their love remaineth thy guiding light.
Alright, sounds great, Snowman. Thanks for the lurk.
For duty's sake, thou hast been bound by truths unutterable time and time again. Yet thy heart hath never wavered, as thy companions will attest. In thy pursuit of mysteries great, all thou believest is brought into question. Undaunted, thy thirst for knowledge remaineth unquenched. The fires of hatred that once burned in thy heart burneth no more. From their ashes doth spring the light of love, warm and pure. As witness to black calamity, thou despaired at man's helplessness. Resolved, Thou didst unite a distant world on the brink of collapse. And thou, my champion, when all did seem lost, thou never abandoned hope. For every trial and every foe that did bar thy way, thou hast proven equal to the challenge, drawing courage from the many bonds forged on thy journey.
She clearly has a favorite.
You have all known despair, and though the end approacheth, you walk on, heads held high. Therein lieth your power, the strength to silence the song of oblivion.
Then there is a means to confront her.
And heads ever nodding, yes.
Yes, if you should prove yourselves worthy. Hark! Nigh impossible is it to send mortals to the edge of the universe. Should you fail, there will be no second chance. As the will of the star, I ask of you this. Do you possess the fortitude to stand firm when all around you doth crumble? Do you possess the faith to vanquish despair itself? Should you lack the strength to best a supreme deity, I cannot allow you to make the journey. You must leave this star and never return. Prepare yourselves.
I knew we'd have to fight Hydaelyn.
Ourselves worthy, eh? Sounds straightforward enough.
Aye. No room for confusion there.
In any case, we've come too far to back down now.
I am of the same mind. What power I have, I shall bring to bear.
The three of you seem to be forgetting who we're up against. It's not every day we battle a divine being of untold power. Well, not quite every day. Do try not to get underfoot. Needless to say, there'll be no margin for error.
Let us hold nothing back. For the people of this world and those beyond the rift.
Alas, the question I posed to thee in Elpis hath remained unanswered these long years. I would hear thy response, warrior of light. Shouldst thou emerge victorious?
The Mother Crystal. So this is our, during this quest and when using the Trust System scenario mode, you have the opportunity to undertake this trial with a party of Scions. Some of these allies' roles will differ from those you are normally able to select. Additionally, you may now enter the Atitiascope with a party of NPC avatars, blah blah blah. So you can do this trust with the Scions. That's pretty awesome. That's really awesome. And that is how we're going to do it. I'm going to take a quick break before we do that. So give me one moment and we will be back to take on the Mother Crystal. Okay, we are back. Baby Smell, when you played this, did you do it as a trust or did you do it with other players? The Mother Crystal, Goddess of Light, Will of the Star, Hydaelyn. From the far reaches of the ethereal sea has she ever called to you, and at last you meet face to face. Though the Scions would traverse the great expanse in search of Armetian to forestall the final days, you must rise to meet her challenge and prove yourselves equal to the task. Alright. Pain and despair. Aye, we're old friends. I've lost count of the times I've cursed my own powerlessness. But it's the blessed moments in between that I choose to hold in my heart. Memories and possibilities. I fight to keep those things alive. Minfilia and Reen, to say nothing of you lot I know, would never settle for less. Emet-Selch called us incomplete. Pitiful creatures, he said, and maybe we are. Pain, grief, fear, they walk with us wherever we go. But we proved to him that we deserve to live, and we'll prove it to Hydaelyn, Metian, and the universe itself if we must. From the ruins of a sundered paradise did she rise, to grant this star new life. As its will, long has she labored to guide her children. Make no mistake, this trial puts to proof Hydaelyn's own faith. Should we bring our singular talents to bear as one, even gods may fall. Nevertheless, I prithee throw thyself not into peril, lest our curative resources be spent. If strength is the courage to confront your failings and accept that you are worthy of another chance, to rise from the ashes while the fire still burns, bloodied but unbowed, then my friends have made me strong. Never, in the past, present, or future, have I found only happiness. To live is to be ever beset by hardships, great and small. Yet it is in adversity we find the strength to strive for the next moment of peace, and the next, no matter what trials we face. By this strength have the will of gods been defied, and the fortunes of men been forever changed. May it be so again this day. What? Surprised to hear me and love mentioned in the same breath? I've not a heart of stone. Even in my darkest hour, there were people I cared for. Mentors, comrades, that mad woman who gave her life for us. Then you and Elfino threw my eyes off a bridge, and I've never known peace since. That's awesome. Alright. So we've got Thancred as the tank. As well as Grahatia. Our 2 healers, and then our 3 DPSs.
Our fates would be a pleasure as always.
Right then.
Our fates are not yet. It would be a pleasure as always.
Oh, okay. So Urianger has to have the option to be, in case you're a healer, he has to have the ability to be a DPS also. That's what makes sense. They could have written that better. Now you're imagining me and Elfino plucking Estinian's eyes from his head and throwing them. I get that it was Nidhogg when he was Nidhogg. But yes. Alright, well this will be interesting. It doesn't surprise me that they did this, especially with this type of fight, from a thematic standpoint. Did you play through this with the Trust, or did you play through this, Baby Smell, with other players? Trust? Okay. Alright. We'll see how many wipes we got. We'll aim for none, but I know me. I know me. Divine Light Hydaelyn.
I, the last of my kind, shall test thee. Come, prove thy worth.
Alright, well, let's do this.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate? Hold still. A change of arms. May the test continue.
Okay. Watch closely, Estinian says. It looks like it's gonna do a thing where it, Why are we all running out?
By blade!
Okay. Oh, there we go. Sorry, wrong buttons. That doesn't help me. Okay.
By blade! To me.
What is she planning? Okay.
Here.
She's saying it.
The song of creation's end. Feel. The sorrow of hope's demise. Think. And find your way in the darkness.
Well. Why are we running all the way to that side? That's so far away!
I will not hold back.
You cannot stop us! Allow me.
Last one.
Follow your light. Or fly, my children, and never look back.
Nice.
Then you are resolved. Something special.
Away with you!
This test is far from over. My crystal's light.
Let's give them a show!
We're near or far.
Oh, what are you guys doing? Ugh.
My turn!
I don't think I want to be there, yeah. Ooh, what was that?
We're high or low.
Oh shit. Oh shit. %56 only, huh?
Light unyielding. I have you now.
I don't know what we're supposed to do here. Oh shit, I got hit. Yikes.
Hold still.
At what point did the AI almost get us killed?
By blade.
Whoa, that was bad on me, my part. Oh, your Stola's down, and so is Alice. The stack mechanic?
Succumb not to fear.
Woman moment. Oh, get over there fast. Oh, just barely. Holy crap. Oh, it's like the flood.
Light unyielding.
Shit. Like I'd move to a space and then they'd move onto my space. God damn.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate? Change of arms. May the test continue.
Make ready.
We're near or far.
Goodbye.
My turn. And now this.
Think you get like 3 lives in a trust of this fight? Oh, and then you just fail? Is that how it works?
Light unyielding.
Gotcha. Get back.
By blade.
Hold still. You underestimate me. Hold still.
We're near or far.
Notice the ammo mechanics in this fight? Yeah. That's what it seemed like at times. There we go.
My turn.
By blade. Crystals of light. To me.
Oh. Okay. So this is this part again. Such a high concentration of ether.
Here. The song of creation's end. Feel. The sorrow at hope's demise. Think. Find your way in the darkness.
Just gotta get as far away from those people as possible.
Follow your light. Or fly, my children, and never look back. Then you are resolved. Something special. This test is far from over. By crystal's light. Light
Oh, is that where I would have died and then... Okay. So that was my will to live thing. I don't know what we do here. Damn it. I got hit by that. I'm gonna die again. God damn it.
Something special for you.
By blade!
Oh my god. Man.
Succumb not to fear!
Oh my god, this again. Okay. Light of the Crystal is empowering Hydaelyn.
Light unyielding!
Oh my god. Oh fuck, I fucked that up. %. Oh. I hope we do it this time.
By blade!
Stay away from me.
Something special.
9%. Oh, get over there fast. I mean, we almost got it to LB2. Which, once that gets there, I'm pushing it. Oh, shit.
Light unyielding.
I have you now.
Get her, yes. Oh. Whew.
At last, man has the strength to.
Oh. Alright, that was tense. That was tense. You guys have anything to say? And so it ends. All in a day's work. I hope that will suffice. A battle that would go down in blah 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 blah. I thought he'd end up fighting Hydaelyn herself. It would appear we have risen to the challenge, I think, as he said something like that. Oh, well, now what? Now what? I don't think so. I guess I don't know how that works. I don't think so. Azem is different than Vana. Or whoever Azem was. Our Azem.
No, this can't be happening.
Though my power is in constant flux, I have always kept a reserve for this very moment. It was a true test of your prowess. You have done well.
There is one thing I must ask. By sundering the world into 14 shards, the ether of all living beings too was divided. This reduction would in theory allow us to more easily interact with Dynamis. Having seen mankind brought to the very precipice of extinction, you wished for us to develop a means to overcome despair. You believed we had the potential, and sundered all creation to see it fulfilled, to deliver us to that swirling maelstrom of Dynamis in which our foe hides, and grant us the power to defeat her once and for all.
Thanks, Ms. Exposition, yes.
It is as thou sayest. 'Twas the trial to which I subjected mankind, and it hath led to untold bloodshed and suffering. There was no kindness, nor justice in the tragedy I wrought. When confronted with the almighty Zodiac, my only recourse was rend him and the world asunder, that his power be diminished for a time. And so it came to pass. Now you, my chosen, have surpassed my expectations. Surpassed me. I entrust the fate of the universe unto you. This crystal contains the memory of Meteion's passage through the stars. Deliver it unto the Loporrits. They will guide you to her.
Though they may be capable of crossing great distances, there is a vast difference between traveling to the moon and the furthermost reaches of the great expanse. And unlike Meteon, we cannot simply soar on waves of dynamis to our destination.
Indeed. To make such a journey would require an astronomical amount of ether. But a solution lieth close at hand.
Of course.
Yes, my child. Ever since I became the will of the star, the ether drawn here had slowly crystallized. They who have answered my call know it well. While I have remained hidden, it hath become the embodiment of the planet's will in my place. A faceless, omnipotent force of nature. The Mother Crystal, our final hope. Alas, I can do no more. The fulfillment of this task doth fall to you, my chosen. Now, heed these words. Darkness and light, despair and hope. As goeth one, so goeth the other. Become light, become hope. I have a gift for thee. Come closer.
She rips me in half.
Long have I searched for a means to safeguard the future of this star. Though I knew failure after failure, by recalling thy tales and my promise to thee, I found the strength to carry on. Though the world is ever changing, thy thirst for adventure hath never waned. Thine unshakable resolve never ceases to amaze, to inspire. As a mark of my gratitude, I bestow this final gift. Thou dost possess the crystal of Azum, yes?
Oh shoot, I left it in... it's in my retainer.
As Hydaelyn, I reside over the forces of stasis, tranquility, peace. The laws which impart stability to existence itself. I will weave this self-same power into the crystal, granting thee mastery over matter, to give form to the formless. Use it wisely, or it will not last indefinitely. As thou hast seen on thy journey through the ethereal sea, souls are drawn to thee. Mayhap this trait will prove to be a boon rather than a hindrance. It is thy hopes and prayers that enable Azum's invocations and give them life. So keep them close. But pray, remember this. When the way forward is hidden, even from the mind's eye, look not to the invocation, but within yourself. These were the words of the crystal's original bearer. With that, my work is finished.
I thought she had a question for me.
Fulfill our promise. Right the wrongs committed when the world was yet whole. Silence the song of oblivion. Teach her a brighter melody. Show her our journey is far from over. Of this, I have no doubt. For yours is a light brilliant beyond measure. Long after I have gone, though not even my soul remaineth, my love will be with you forever, my dearest children.
Yeah, I figured it was going to be similar to the Grahatia thing, where you should call her by her actual name at that point. Though she said she had a question for me when this is over with. But then she didn't ask me a question. Remember this. When the way forward is hidden even from the mind's eye, look not to the invocation but within yourself. When the way forward is hidden even from the mind's eye, look not to the invocation but within yourself. These were the words of the crystal's original bearer. Far be it from me to refute Hydaelyn's own words, yet even if her actions were neither kind nor just, we can yet give them a nobler meaning. We can make her faith the salvation of mankind. She and Hydaelyn were two of a kind, weren't they? Full of love for the star and its people, always holding to hope for our future. 'Tis fortunate that Fortuno had kept Livingway apprised of our progress. We require the Loporrit's aid more than ever. If Dynamis is ruled by emotion, perhaps prayer has more tangible results than I suspected, albeit ones that are not always obvious to us. In which case we may hope that Hydaelyn's wishes continue to move the hearts of men as they set forth time and time again. She has given us all she can. We must share what we know with Father and the Loporrits at once, though it not go to waste. I will keep Hydaelyn's words in my heart, as Talisman and Lodestone both. A bit small for a welcoming party, but I've never been one for crowds. Thank goodness! I never would have forgiven myself had any of you come to harm. Livingway. Callista, did you meet Hydaelyn? Pray tell, how is she? Oh, we're gonna make bunnies cry. We're gonna make bunnies cry. We killed her. She wanted us to, but we killed her. Sorry, Livingway. Hydaelyn's name is now Dyingway. I am glad to see you are well. Though we could roughly place your souls, deep as you went, we could neither see nor hear you. The fluctuations in your ether near the end gave me quite a fright. What in the world happened? Oh boy. I do love the fact that they make your mostly silent protagonist explain everything all the time. But it makes sense, because then you don't have to read the dialogue of the explanation, you know? It's still kind of funny to me. You mean to say Hydaelyn is... No, there's no time to feel our feelings. We must carry out Hydaelyn's will without delay. We'll find Metian if that's the last thing we do. If you wouldn't mind handing over the crystal, that is. The fancy navigatory one. I was going to say, the crystal would be like half her size, I would think. To the edge of the universe, where congregates the despair of countless stars, you are determined to see this through? We are. Should words fail us, we will fight. To the bitter end. Yeah, I'm going to guess we're going to have to fight. I know that it pains you to accept this. Would that I need ask nothing more of you. Yet we have only two means to travel the great expanse. The moon and Sharlayan's Ark. I am all too aware that without both of them there will be no exodus, but I nevertheless beg you to honor the agreement we made. The Forum's decision will be honored. You have earned the right to use the ship as you see fit, and I could not rescind it even if I wanted to. As it happens, I do not, and would do all within my power to aid your cause. With that settled, might I suggest you rest a while? Proving oneself to Hydaelyn is never easy, and despite our unparalleled genius, we'll need a day to make the necessary calculations. You may as well take advantage of it. You can chart a course through the sea of stars in a single day? Ye gods. Shall we head above ground to for some fresh air, then? And perhaps a nap? Dun, 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 dun. Whoop. Oops. All right, well. Whoop, there we go. So I guess I was right in that we'd have to fight Hydaelyn. And invariably we did defeat her. Oh wow, we've got some materia to D-slot too here. I think everyone was expecting to fight Hydaelyn, though you thought she was going to betray us. Yeah, I had wondered if that was going to end up being, like, yeah, some secret, you know? But no, she literally was doing it all for our benefit. As surprising as that might seem to be. Alright. Aha! I have been expecting you! I heard about your foray into the ethereal sea. The students have ventured far and wide, but never quite so deep as that. Are you experiencing any effects from your prolonged exposure? Nausea, dizziness, hauntings, Well, have a pleasant sleep. And if you do experience any unusual phenomena, please let me know. I shall add it to our records. Retire to your chamber. Alright, now what are we going to do with this evening? I did kind of want to use the summoning bell, but that's alright. Huh? Someone's going to visit us. Is it going to be Emmett? We'll meet someone in our dreams.
There
right.
you are. Some time, indeed.
Oh,
Yes.
Hydaelyn, okay.
For you, at least. Believe me, I'd meant to get some proper sleep. But here we are, drifting along instead. Well, well, you too. And so we remain, to watch and wonder. Yes, indeed. To begin, we first must see the end.
Interesting. Well, that was strange. Fast within your arms. I need to go back in there. I need to use the summoning belt. So you found out a friend of yours has been diagnosed with congestive heart failure. That's too bad. I guess the good thing with that, though, is if you catch that at a decent enough time, I guess I don't know enough about it, whether it can... I think it can be... It can at least be managed, right? But I'm sorry to hear that. Okay. So we are almost to level 90. So yeah, so the question would be any of this stuff. We don't need to do the necklace because we got a choker out of that dungeon. The question would be is if any of this level 88 gear would make sense, but probably not. So if that's the case, we probably need to dump it somewhere. Let's see. Wait, how many spots do we have in a lot of these? Oh, we have lots here. Okay. There. We've got it out of there at least, so we don't have to worry too much about it. I'm going to take a quick break, run and use the restroom, and we will be back momentarily. Alright, we are back. Let's see. I don't think I sold anything here, right? No, I did not. Okay. So we're still not quite the 13 million gil. Such is life. Oh, we already did that. So Cryo, right here. Tataru. A great many of the helping hands that delivered the adamantite are still here in Sharlayan, and I, for one, couldn't be happier. Between the ether burner to be refurbished, supplies to be transported, and meals to be prepared, we need all the assistance we can get. Even Lord Amelien has been doing his part, albeit at a snail's pace. Still, it's the thought that counts, but a bit more effort wouldn't go amiss. Nope. A bold decision. Kryl has urgent news. Callista, I trust you've had a good rest. An envoy of Master Fortuno's arrived not long ago with a message. The Loporits have determined Metian's location. We've been asked to gather in the Rostra. At the Rostra. I'll meet you there along with the others. Alright, time to go meet with the Forum again, I guess. Alright. In we go. When he called for an EMS week ago, they performed an ECG and never mentioned any heart illnesses, so you presumably have time to prevent more serious heart-related conditions down the line if you start losing weight now. Yeah, I mean, anything can help. And a lot of heart illnesses, as long as, like, actual damage isn't done to the heart, like, a lot of it can be reversed. So, I have, well, I guess I don't know. I haven't had an echocardiogram in years, but I have what's called left ventricular hypertrophy. So basically, because I had sleep apnea and high blood pressure that were not managed for a period of time, it led to a like strengthening or an enlarging of the left ventricle, basically. But it's the type of thing with taking one of the medications I take and then just controlling my blood pressure that it should, over time, they said, should help with it. It'll basically go back to normal. Or at least not get worse, right? So as long as it's, like, not actually scarring or killing the heart tissue, a lot of those types of things are able to be reversed. Or not reversed, but at least helped. Barnier. If you would know the reason for this assembly, you had better ask Master Levillier. While the Forum is not here in its entirety to brood and glare at us, Master Barnier's presence alone is enough to put me on edge. How did you sleep? Well, I should hope. It's likely the last opportunity we will have to take a proper rest for quite some time. I probably could have done with a few more winks myself. Ugh. Don't overexert yourself, Grahatia. The thought of what's to come was keeping me awake, you see. so I thought to do a bit of research, hoping I might eventually feel weary enough to doze off. But before I realized it, it was already morning. No need to scold me, I already regret it. And will probably only feel that regret more keenly as the day wears on. Somebody just put in the shout chat, we've been putting hormone disruptors into the Ul'dah water supply since 2013. Lalafells will soon go the way of WoW. Oh, it struck me funnier than it probably should have. The Sharlayan music is hauntingly beautiful, yep. Hydaelyn, the heart of this star is gone, and yet on the morrow the sun will rise and life will go on. When I look upon Sharlayan and its idyllic surrounds, there are moments when her absence feels unreal, as do the final days. Would that it were so. Since the final days first manifested, we've been tested as never before, even more so in your case. Nevertheless, our work is far from over. We cannot afford to falter now, not when the end is in sight. If I fear our recent travails within Labyrinthos and the Ethereal Sea have taken their toll on my mind, for last night I received a visitor in my dreams. Moan Breda, a vision not of the woman she was, nay, but the woman she would have become. Oh wow, that's deep. Before coming, I thought to inquire after our comrades abroad. It seems that the effects of the final days have been observed further and further north of Garlemald. For a blessing, those regions are largely uninhabited. But in any event, we mustn't misinterpret this as geographical spread. There is no telling where in the world the phenomenon will strike next, unfortunately. Gods, I can hardly believe the Loporrits managed to find Metian out there, hidden among the stars. The sheer distances involved are mind-boggling. What took you so long? We have much to discuss and scant time to do it. Alright, Fortuno. Everyone appears to be present and accounted for. Good. As you know, the Loporrits have deduced the whereabouts of Metian by means of a crystal bequeathed to us by Hydaelyn herself. Yep. Your quarry's location is a place far beyond the moon, in the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, at the edge of creation. A veritable Ultima Thule. Indeed. How then are we to reach it? An excellent question. Luckily for you, I have an equally excellent answer. In theory, with its advanced propulsion systems, the moon is capable of delivering you to Ultima Thule, but the myriad other facilities housed within would greatly impede travel through the Sea of Stars. Even the Mother Crystal may not possess ether enough to bear so massive a vessel to our destination and back. However, if we integrate our Hyper Hopper into your ether burner, we should be able to fire things up and jump our way to the end of the universe in no time. Father, does this mean? Bear in mind, this decision was not made solely at my discretion, but with the consent of the Forum. Hearing the Loporrits' proposal, the Forum was faced with a grave decision. To commit the Ark to this endeavor would mean abandoning both our plans to evacuate to the moon and to resettle on another star. Needless to say, the proposition invited fierce debate. In the end, however, the Forum was swayed by the simple fact that Hydaelyn believed you possessed of the strength needed to overcome this crisis. The Great Exodus was, after all, a plan of Hydaelyn's own making. Therefore, if in the 11th hour she would proffer another means by which we may seek salvation, we would be fools to dismiss it out of hand. Indeed, she sacrificed everything, her very existence, to avert the destruction of this star. That is why we have chosen to place our faith in Hydaelyn, in you. The Ark will be made ready for your voyage to Ultima Thule. What of all people that labored so tirelessly to prepare for the evacuation? They must be furious. I would not be so sure. They have not forgotten your deeds on the Magna Glacius. Nor did your instrumental role in orchestrating the delivery of adamantite go unnoticed. No, the people do not protest. Quite the contrary. They have expressed unwavering support for you and your mission. Are the Loperids too willing to abandon the Exodus? Were you not listening when we said we were born of Hydaelyn's love for Aetheris and its people? If it means your survival, we would do anything to help. And you'll most certainly have need of our expertise where you're going. There's no guarantee Ultima Thule is a place that supports life, an otherwise vexing problem our know-how can remedy. Besides, Hydaelyn chose us to lead the way to Metean. Why else would she give you a crystal only we can decipher? But more importantly, we were perfectly content to evacuate Aetheris until you brought us here, Urianger. And now we're enamored with the place, so what choice do we have but to save it? Of course, none of this is possible without you and the Scions, so I must ask, are you certain you wish to do this? Nah, let's just evacuate, guys. I'm tired. I need a break. I think it's for the best. You will avert the final days, whatever it takes. Because this is like making him the bad guy again, which he's sort of proven he's not now. So I think we'll avert the final days, whatever it takes. That's what we'd say. Yeah! Uh-huh. Woohoo! Very well. We shall inform the Forum of your decision, and begin preparations to bolster the Ark with the, Hyper Hopper. The Loperids will coordinate with the Ilsabard contingent to have the necessary components transported via the Tower of Babel. Of course, it will take time until the work is complete. For now, pray take your ease. 'Twould seem there is naught to do but rest and prepare, shall we? I'm gonna say there's probably a quest or two between now and then, but won't all just be resting and preparing, I would guess. As you can imagine, not all Forum members were willing to endorse this plan. Through no fault of yours, of course. Given what is at stake, it is only natural that opinions are divided. That said, the final decision was reached with an overwhelming majority, much to my surprise. No need to worry about lending a hand with the Hyperhopper. We already have more than enough help, so go and relax while you still can. There is much to be done before the Ark can be made ready for your voyage. Would that I could be afforded time to speak with Elfino and Anice. Alas, I can but pray they find a moment of quiet calm before the journey to come. Get to the exit. Oh, hey, I didn't even notice that in here before. The Forum. In order to accommodate the 99 members of the Forum, the seating in their assembly hall is arranged in the shape of a spiral. Viewed from above, one is reminded of the symbol emblazoned upon the Sharlayan flag, the nautilus shell that keeps the water of knowledge. I should very much like to speak with the Loporrits once their work is complete. 'Tis plain Hydaelyn has entrusted them with a great deal of knowledge, and I suspect there is more they could teach us. The Forum hath placed the fate of mankind in our hands. We must not betray their faith. A rare opportunity to rest. I say we make the most of it. They bid us rest, but I'd much rather find something productive to do. I suppose now is as good a time as any to hone my lance. Not that I've ever found it to be dull. Still, it eases my mind on the eve of battle. That was Fortuno's favorite orb he used for pondering. Perhaps now I can finish that book I was reading. Oh, well, what? Oh, pay me no mind. I'm sure you have better things to do with the time afforded us. I wasn't expecting to have time on our hands. What should we do? In all honesty, I didn't think the Forum would approve this measure, and certainly not by such a large margin. I dare say, though, that Master Fortuno's impassioned recounting of our audience with Hydaelyn helped sway the vote. He has a way with words, after all. Where did you think Elfino got it from? Ere we depart, we must leave nothing undone. Quite, though it is difficult to conceive of how one can best prepare to brave a domain where Dynamis governs all. Nevertheless, Hydaelyn deemed us worthy of the trials that await. For lack of any other feasible options at this late stage, let us trust in her judgment and face Metian as we are. Which leaves the not-so-small task of coordinating our efforts here to you and Tataru. If all goes to plan, we'll be back before you know it. I certainly hope so. We will be praying for your safe return. Mayhap it will affect the Dynamis for the better. With that settled, we should get some rest and make the most of the time we've been afforded. The meeting's over, is it? You were in there for so long I started to worry. What did they have to say? Well, we're going to the edge of the universe. We're going to fight a thing that we don't know that we can beat, but we think we can. The edge of creation, I see. Rest assured, everything will remain in order until you return. And you will return. Actually, Callista, could I borrow you for a moment? Looks like your plans for the interim are decided. When the two of us have finished, meet us back at the Baldessian Annex, alright? Come with me to the Agora. I have something to show you. Okay. Can do. Oh. Whoa, bonk. Oh. Someone else jumped. Oh, we're good. Still good. Here you are, Tataru. Welcome, Callista, to Taru's Boutique. I've always done my best to provide the Scions with fashionable attire, but in your case specifically, I make an extra effort to strive for the most functional yet stylish clothing one could ask for. Not that I'm playing favorites, but you are the Warrior of Light. Faced with this unprecedented crisis, I knew you would need an ensemble unlike anything I've created before, and that I wouldn't be able to do it alone. And so, after enlisting the aid of the world's finest artisans, I finally created my career-defining masterpiece. But then inspiration struck, and I saw a golden opportunity just begging to be seized. With the help of some Thavnarian refugees, I decided to set up shop here in Sharlayan. Of course, I would never charge you for any of our works. Perish the thought. Varsarud, how are things coming along? Everything is in order, Mistress Tataru. We'll be ready to open shortly. Which is why I brought you here, to be our very first patron. Would you mind waiting here a moment longer? So is this how we end up getting our gear? If you could wait here, okay. So I was gonna say, that looked like the gal that's like the resolute Thavnarian or whatever, that was always popping up at times. The following events cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel pending blah, 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 blah. We don't need to cancel anything. Ah, I did not expect to find you here. Oh, Varshan. I imagine Nidhana would also wish to offer her regards. Alas, after delivering our dragon scales to the engineers, she remained to assist with their work on the ether burner. The simulacrum, too, will stay in Sharlayan, while I oversee matters in Radzatan. It is a rather convenient means to keep abreast of developments pertaining to the final days or anything else. It also allows me, after a fashion, to watch over my people in this distant land. Varshan, I was hoping you'd stop by. I can't thank you enough for allowing your artisans to work with me here at the boutique. Please, it is I who should be thanking you. This establishment has restored a sense of normalcy to their lives. You have blessed them with newfound purpose, and a means by which to support themselves in these troubled times. What's more, when they at last return home to Radzatan, the experience and knowledge they have gained in your employ will no doubt prove a boon to the artistry and commerce of our land. In fact, I came here to see how your new employees are settling in, and to express my gratitude for granting them this opportunity. It's an opportunity for me as well, believe you me. Your artisans have taught me so much about Thavnarian craftsmanship. Their resourcefulness and ingenuity are nothing short of inspiring. I can't wait to see what kind of wonders we come up with. I pray you every success in your endeavors, Mistress Tataru. Before coming here, I heard word of the Forum's decision, of what will soon be attempted. It was only then that I finally understood why my father called this star the last bastion of hope. Indeed, it was the last bastion, for the flame of every other star he encountered had likely been extinguished. In the boundless dark, the light of brimming life must have been blinding in its splendor. Your journey unto the heavens to protect that light, may the scales of my kin serve you well. I have faith you will prevail, and restore peace and tranquility to this star. Were that Ahawan were alive to see it. I should like to visit Radzatan again when this is all over. No. Would that Ahawan were alive to see it. I will not see his sacrifice squandered, nor shall I rest until Radzatan is returned to its former glory. Yes, forgive me, but I must take my leave. Fare you well, and remember, the people of this star have not yet given up hope, and neither must you. Bye. Alright, well, now we wait again for someone else to pop by. I wonder who it could be now. Just standing here and waiting. Standing here and waiting. Ugh, why must I go to get a meal with some flavor in this wasteland of taste? Oh, of course. Callista, my old girl, whatever are you doing here? A new boutique, you say? I had been meaning to expand my wardrobe. Yes, something with a little more flair, perhaps, befitting a man of my station. Though I have nowhere to flaunt said raiments so long as my confinement continues indefinitely, I, the young Lord Fortemps, insist that so long as there is work to be done, no matter how trivial, I must abide here in Sharlayan. Thus do I toil, though every fibre of my being rails against it. Why, I've even suffered the company of that brute Sickard to see supplies transported in a timely fashion. Yet he was the one granted leave this morning to participate in some supposed covert operation. So I suffer instead for his otherwise welcome absence, now burdened with extra busy work. And without Honorat here, there is no one to prepare my meals. I came here in the hopes of finding a nice cafe, perhaps. Alas, the Sharlayan delicacies I've sampled were lacking in every respect. If a hearty meal is what you're after, I'd suggest The Last Stand. The cafe over on the pier? The cuisine didn't appear all that appetizing, but if you vouch for their cooking, then perhaps I will give it a try. Thank you for the suggestion, and ta-ta for now, old girl. Of all the characters to just keep pulling up in front of us. Man, that guy's really struggling with that armor. Why is he so tired? No, he's still walking away. That's funny. Well, well, is that Callista and Tataru I spy? Hancock, okay. Hancock, what are you still doing here? You said you were returning immediately after dropping off your cargo. Yes, that was my original plan. After all, my expertise required, aside from the delivery of goods, is well beyond my purview. But what manner of entrepreneur would squander an opportunity to study the markets of the northern seas? Worry not, I will return straightways to Kugane once I have finished. Of course you would find a way to turn this crisis to your advantage. She wounds me, the industrious woman running a new boutique. I am not blind to the travels of those who fight on the front lines to deliver us from ruin. Indeed, I have every confidence they will succeed, and I would make myself and my business ready for their return. If you believe in them so devoutly, then why not put your money where your mouth is? Fair enough, Tataru, fair enough. There is naught more I can do to help ready the Ark and her heroes for their maiden voyage, but on your return I shall host a grand celebration in your honor at the Bokairo Inn. Accommodations are quite costly given the reputation of said establishment, but the East Aldenard Trading Company would be honored to foot the bill. Will there be lemon cakes? Oh, a woman of tart tastes, I see. Yes, there will be lemon cakes and much, much more. The finest delicacies the world and Lord Lolorito have to offer. Tataru's not pleased. But let us speak more of this upon your return, lest I draw even more of Tataru's ire. Until next we meet. Alright, anybody else? I was going to say, there isn't one of the Scions that really needs, like, a new gear, right? So it's literally just going to be us. Hancock came from that direction, right? Oh, no, he came from that way. Our Callista decided to spend your time at the markets, did you? Aha! Pigs and Wedge. Hey! Tataru! Pigs, Wedge! I take it work on the Ark proceeds apace? Aye, it does indeed. Collaborating with the greatest minds of Sharlayan and Razatan has been a rewarding experience. And that's to say nothing of what we've learned from the Loporrits. The Ark is unlike anything we've ever had the pleasure to work on. Even Nero was rendered speechless on more than one occasion. I can't wait for you to see it. Yes, I can't either. It's still hard to believe we have the means to send you off into the great expanse, though. To the farthest known reaches of, well, everything. You really want Wedge and Tataru to become a thing? It has to be something, right? At some point. I never thought I'd live to see such marvels, yet here I am. More often than not, you and the Scions are the catalyst that sparks the need for these great innovations. To think how much I'd have missed out on had I not been a member of the Ironworks. An awful lot of work, to be fair, and the privilege of being worked like a cart chocobo. There is that too. As busy as we've been, I wish there was more we could do for you, Callista. But no matter what happens, we have to keep believing for a brighter future. That we do, my friend, that we do. And one filled with even more adventure, yes. Nahaha, yes. When you head back, would you tell the engineers I'll be along shortly with refreshments? That's very kind of you, Tataru. They'll be glad to hear it, and on that note, Wedge and I should get going. Still a few more supplies to gather before we return. Goodbye. Wedge is staring at Tataru awfully long. Maybe. Terribly sorry for the wait. Right this way, if you please. It is her. I knew it. Right. I don't believe the two of you have been formally introduced. This is Varsarud, from Palakistan. Haven't we met before? I've seen her in cutscenes multiple times. I think I was in one of them. Ah, yes. It was you who helped us at Perusa, and again when crossing the ice fields, was it not? I doubt we exchanged little more than glances then, but it is kind of you to remember me. Thanks to Mr. Tataru, I and many of my friends have found gainful employment in this foreign land. It is only natural to feel fear in the face of a calamity. In such times we must look to one another for strength and succor. I know not whether we will come to call this place home or return to Thavner, but we are here today, and are glad to have contributed to the cause. and contribute they did by helping to make your new garments as durable as possible. We put our hearts and souls into them, and I have every confidence they'll keep you safe in the battle to come. Thank you. Gods, to think how far we've come since our humble beginnings at the Waking Sands. From the rising stones to the falling snows, and even a certain insufferable someone's ruby bazaar, we were always fortunate to find friends along the way. And even when you were swept away to the first, Graha Tia was there to grant you sanctuary. I'll never forget the relief I felt when you all returned to us. I thought my heart would burst. Yours has been a long, long journey, and I've been privileged to watch, often with bated breath, as you persevered time and again. For all the joy we've shared, there's been much sorrow as well, but I've long since learned you can't have one without the other. Which is why I promised to send you off to the Sea of Stars with a smile. And you can be certain I'll be the first one to welcome you back on your return. Alright. Don't forget to pick up your clothes from Varsarud before you leave. They were expertly tailored just for you. In addition to your new ensemble, we have raiments and weaponry for every need, so please feel free to browse our stock. Quest complete. You may now obtain job-specific gear from Varsarud. The weapons and gear obtained can be equipped at level 89, however, all item stats will be subject to item level save. Interesting. Oh, okay. So basically it's just so that we can have it for level 90. We're just getting it now because that's when it fits into the structure. Furthermore, the gear can be dyed upon completion of the role quests associated with said job. Okay, interesting. So once you complete your role quest, you can dye it. Job gear, physical DPS. We will claim it. Okay, so it all is definitely specific. Okay. Try on. Oh, nice. Okay. Tiamat male. Tiamat gauntlets. Nice. Where's my belt? I need a belt. Tiamat's trousers and Tiamat greaves. Alright, so we got all of this stuff. 'Tis owned now. So we might as well equip it quick. Do we do visor up or down? We'll keep it up for now. So yeah, is this like, I guess I'll have to look at, Kane's gear from Final Fantasy IV. But it probably is based off of his gear, I would guess. Hey, Tataru. Friends gathered. Though delighted by your patronage, Tataru is ready to send you on your way. I realize you've still got lots to do before you depart, so I won't keep you any longer. I do hope you can find a moment for yourself, and that the others can as well. They said they were returning to the Baldessian Annex, though I doubt they stayed for long. If you decide to go looking for them, I'd suggest speaking with Cryo first. I'm sure they would have told her their plans. Be sure to stop by the boutique if you find yourself in need of more equipment. Alright, so... let's do... this. I'm guessing that there's still a couple of quests left. At least 2, because there'll be one for level 90 for sure, and we have a level 89 quest. So we'll go to Limsa, and we'll do the next, the level 89 role quest, which might get us close to 90. And if it doesn't get us to 90, then at least our next quest will get us there. But yes, we will not finish tonight. That is for sure. Oh, wow. Okay. I guess I never walked all the way down here. Scholar's Harbor. Although known for its distinctively curving piers, the most prominent feature of the city's port is, without a doubt, the towering statue of Thaliak. Sharlayan's patron deity faces out towards the water, his eternal gaze watching over every vessel which arrives and departs by sea. Hey, Coltonay and Hoary Boulder. Callista, we heard you've been busy of late. I hope you managed to find a moment's respite before duty comes calling again. Coltonay and I were just discussing what more we can do to help. If anything should come to mind, please don't hesitate to ask. Tataru, Hoary, and I continue to do what we can to keep our brothers and sisters in arms abreast of emergencies as they unfold. They are ready to take action at a moment's notice, but I pray we have no need to call them to the fray. To Limsa Lominsa. Boom. Alright, so back up to the aft castle. I think I was saying this earlier, but like the role quest stuff at the beginning was a little like meh to me, but I do like that they added the Company of Heroes stuff in. I think that's pretty neat. And it does make me curious as to what the other ones are going to end up tying in. Out of the shadows. The Secretariat's resigned expression speaks volumes. Coconut cod chowder. Once again, I need to say, I don't know that coconut would go well with a fish soup. But maybe, yeah, maybe I'm wrong. Callista, I wish I had better news for you, but the blasphemy continues to elude us. Ring, ring, ring. Link Pearl time. Can you hear me, Commander? This is Weisgate. I have an idea how we might take down the blasphemy. Meet me in Costa del Sol as soon as you are able. Is it creating another banquet for you? Well, that sounds promising. I'll tell the Admiral you'll be away for a bit. Godspeed and stay safe out there. I'll tell the Admiral you'll be away from a bit, even though you've been away for, like, ever. Costa del Sol. Costa del Taco. Though we don't really have those up here. That was something in Texas they had them. I never went to one, though. I don't think. If I did, I don't remember. That doesn't really say much for Del Taco, I guess. Bum, ba-da-bum, bum, 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 bum. Oh, there he is. There he is. Weisgate. Apologies for having you come all this way, Callista. Ever since our encounter with the blasphemy, I've been racking my brain to find a way of dealing with its debilitating attack. Sadly, I've come up empty-handed, and my companions fare no better. That's when I started thinking, if only our finest was still with us. He always had a knack for noticing what the rest of us had missed. His eyes were so sharp, he could spot a foe's weakness with a single glance. It's thanks to him that we were able to slay both Leviathan and Titan, and live to tell the tale. The rub is, well, he's a bit eccentric. And yes, I know you could say that about all the company members. But unlike us, he prefers to work from the shadows. Truth be told, I've not seen him since the day we disbanded. I doubt he'd help his old comrades, even if we asked. But an order from the company's acting commander would be a different story. In our heyday, we had a way of reaching him. Whistle at the forked road, and sooner or later he'd show himself. Didn't matter when, winter or summer, in broad sunlight or the dead of night, he'd always be watching from afar. With any luck, he still is now. But I've rambled on enough. Go on now, this may be our best and only hope. So I have to go up there and whistle? Do I have a whistle emote? I don't even know if that's a thing I have. I could do a chocobo whistle, I suppose. That's the only thing I really have. Ooh. Here I was, enjoying my retirement. Oh, why'd you have to go and bloody whistle? Okay, that was him, okay. Call me Lawrence. I'm the company's resident sharpshooter. Least it was in my day. Least I was in my day. No need to tell me who you are. I've been watching you for quite some time. Don't get the wrong idea. I'm just curious how my former mates are faring. Not as curious as folks were about me, though. First Weisgate, then old Mistbeard himself. Ha! As if those codgers could ever catch me. And now Eorzea's storied hero summons me forth. No need to say why. You're going to ask me to help you take down the blasphemy. Yes, I am. I'm not asking you. I'm ordering you. Bah! You drive a hard bargain. I like that. Who am I to refuse an order from the company's acting commander? So tell me, acting commander, what specific duty would ye task me with? I trust ye do have a plan. So you need a way to neutralize the beast's most potent attack. I can tell ye like getting up close and personal with your foes. So you'll be needing support from a distance. Who do you suppose might be best suited to that role? You, of course. Damn right! My eyes are among the keenest in the realm, and ye've doubtless heard from Weisgat. In pure marksmanship, none in Limsa are the Admiral's equal. Yet Merlwyb is ill-suited for a supporting role. Not for lack of skill, of course, but rather, come to think of it, there's something ye should know. Follow me. Oh yeah, we can fly. Why don't we do that then? Where is he? Oh, is he up above here? Ah, there we go. I didn't even know this was a place. Well, there we go. Learn something new every day. That's the island where we have the festival. Quite the view, wouldn't you say? I often come here to admire the sea. If ye would, indulge me for a moment and I'll spin ye a yarn. Just try not to doze off. Back in piracy's golden age, the League of Lost Bastards ruled the Rotano. I was one of them, as was Merlwyb. We were led by none other than her old man, Blefus Blowfishwin. The most feared captain on the high seas. Feared by his enemies, that is. Stern and unforgiven though he was, he took me under his wing and showed me the ropes. Aye, he was like a father to me, to us all, till that fateful day. Was in the year 1562 of the 6th Astral Era. Lominsan merchantman was struggling with nigh constant raids by the Sahagin. Around this time, Blowfist had yielded the day-to-day leadership of the bastards to Merlwyb, his pride and joy. She was still growing into the role, though, and everyone knew the old captain was still calling the shots. Old Blowfist had a noble streak, he did. Ordered us to defend the traders from the fishbacks. Merlwyb led the effort, and we fought day after day to keep the seas safe. The fighting was fierce, but we always came out of it in one piece. Until we didn't. Until after a skirmish, a Sahagin survivor, with his last breath, summoned forth the Lord of the Whirl. The great beast toppled our masts and cracked the keel like an egg. We clambered aboard the merchantman as our own ship sank, naught to do but wait for the end. But then comes Blowfist and his bleeding flotilla out of nowhere to pull us out of the fire, and he did. But the League of Lost Bastards would never be the same again, for even though we'd escaped with our lives, we soon discovered that Captain Blowfist, our iron-willed, unwavering leader, had fallen under Leviathan's thrall. Of course, in those days, we didn't know much about drowning or tempering. Didn't know what to make of our captain as he grew more haggard by the day, his words devolving into crazed rambling. Then one day he vanishes, taken off with half our men. Not long after, a band of pirates calling themselves the Serpent Reavers began taking prizes in the Indigo Deep alongside the Sahagin. At their helm was none other than Captain Blowfist, who cast his lot with the fishbacks. Merlwyb knew what had to be done, and to her credit, she didn't shirk from the deed. She acted quickly, sneaking off under cover of night with a skeleton crew without so much as telling me. Of course, that didn't stop me from stowing myself in the cargo hold and joining her on the voyage. She was none too happy to see me at first. Wanted to leave me out of it, she said. But seeing as I made myself known when she was struggling to fend off a horde of reavers and fishbacks, it wasn't hard to win her over. Her twin muskets fell in one after the next, as my sharpshooting kept her safe from afar. We cut a path to the center of the isle. It was there we found Blowfist, or rather the miserable wretch he'd been reduced to. All bones, with skin shriveled in a tangled mat of white hair, eyes bulging from his head like a fish as he prayed to the Lord of the Whirl. Merlwyb challenged him to a duel, and a dim memory must have flickered in his drowned mind, for he accepted. And so, with only me there to witness it, Merlwyb ended her father's life. The League of Lost Bastards would have lived up to its name if it weren't for Merlwyb. She assumed full command and restored us to our former glory. Not long after, she triumphed in the Trident and was named Chief Admiral of Limsa Lominsa. I often think back upon that day. Seeing her charge into battle, muskets blazing, might seem reckless to some, but that's how Captain Blowfist taught her, and she knows no other way. That's why I made it my job to support her from the shadows, and it's a role in which I'll happily serve again. I owe that much to her old man. My only doubt was whether you, my friend, were worthy of commanding me, but watching ye from afar has answered that question. Aye, tell Wyskit and the rest of my no-good companions that Lauren stands with them. There he is. There he is. Did Lawrence show himself? Sure did. Ha ha! Now there's a surprise. I had some hope your words might reach him, but never did I imagine he would agree so readily. Ah, just one thing, Callista. I appreciate if you didn't mention Lawrence's involvement to the company. Landonell in particular. They'll find out soon enough regardless. At any rate, this gives us new hope in our battle against the blasphemy. All that remains is to set the snare and lure the beast into our clutches. Our scouts are on the lookout for the creature as we speak. If the latest reports are to be believed, we are drawn ever closer. And with that, I'd best get back to it. Can I trust you to report these latest developments to the Maelstrom? Till we meet again, Commander. Bye. Bye-bye. The Admiral should be pleased to hear that Lawrence will be joining our fight. I don't know, part of me wonders if that will be the case. All right. Back to the aft castle. Bum ba da bum bum ba da bum ba bum ba da bum. Wom bum 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 bum. All right. The search for the blasphemy continues, though I understand you've been carrying out an entirely different investigation. A marksman by the name of Lawrence, eh? The Admiral will be pleased. Of course, we won't have much to call for his skills until the blasphemy is found. Rest well and prepare yourself as necessary in the meantime. Lawrence, why does that ring a bell? Alright, yep, level 90. To calmer seas. The Secretariat appears to be visibly dismayed. So I wonder if there's one or two at level 90. Let's see here. Oh, let's put on all of our clothes. Come on. There we go. So it's interesting. It makes it metallic even if it's so yeah. So if we go to blue, oh yeah. So there's I don't know. There's lots of good options. What would be like? Oh, that's like gold then. Interesting. Like, what is brown? it's like rusted. Lime green. Oh, here we go. Here's some browns. All right. So, let's go. Let me think here. Let's see. Trying to think. I think that's where we're gonna call it for tonight. We're at a pretty good stopping point for, I think, the main quest. And then when we pick it up next time, we'll be able to jump headfirst into that. We'll get to level 90. But if it's like if we're propelling forward on the main story quest, we'll just keep going with that. If we get like a little bit of a break and hit 90 first, we'll maybe come and do the role quest and then jump into the rest of the MSQ. So if there's like 14 or 15-ish quests left, I'm guessing there's probably at least a trial left, if not maybe a dungeon too. I think also probably a new area. So we'll have a new area that we'll have to explore. So we probably actually have a good bit left to go through here, even though we're level 89 and almost done. Trying to think. Yeah, so I think that's where we're going to wrap it up for today. Thanks, everybody, for joining me. I really appreciate it. I had a lot of fun, but I need to get up and move around because I'm a little sore from sitting so long.